Hello everyone and welcome to episode 1 of Doki Doki Literature Club, a game that I've now been trying to get running for about 15 minutes and know less about it than when I started. This is a completely different intro screen than we had when we were trying to make some streaming adjustments. I'm going to press enter to log in. An early hello to Samalander, Maxine, Caroluna, blah blah blah, and anyone else who might have come in. Okay. I mean, I guess this is fine. I usually play with VSync on. And then that's fine. Apply? Sure. Hopefully that's right. And these have dots next to them? No. Okay, we don't want to play any music right now. I don't want to look at any pictures because they might have spoilers in them. Okay, so let's do what I assume is the game. Okay, now that little thing that just bounced past there, this game may not be suitable for, you know, children and stuff. That's what caused us to take so long to get into the game, because we wanted to turn on the mature-only setting. This game has like 5 warnings when you turn it on. Bobby Blah says the music makes him happy. It's great music, and Sam Leonard saying, is this PC or console? This is PC. So, let's jump into the wonderful world of Doki Doki Literature Club. Please enter your name. Well, we'll just go with Angel. So, I don't know if this has, like, spoken dialogue at some point. I thought that was one of the benefits of the Plus version, but let's go with, hey! I see an annoying girl. Seems awfully judgmental. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh, here she is. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. We might work up voices depending on these characters. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Angel. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Yeah, whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Angel, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Carolina says the music is still loud. Can I go to settings from here? Settings? This is settings. Okay, let's dial the music down a little bit. Let's try it there. I do want to make sure not to mess it up. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. So that's not in education, employment, or training, right, NEET? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, okay, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori, I keep having trouble with her name. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah! Oh, sorry, that was a question mark. There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie! Sayori is vice president of the Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please? Yeah, they're showing Spy Family. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member's here! I told you, don't call me new member. Huh? I glance around the room. Okay, so we're gonna have to start coming up with voices now, so... Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? Hold on. No, too many characters all at once. Seriously? You brought a boy? No, we're gonna have to come up with another voice for pink hair. Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, Angel. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, just say it. Sorry? What was her voice already? Natsuki? Humph. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. But I also want to note that this game explicitly said that all of the characters are over 18. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Oh, wait, that was Sayori. Oh, no. There's so many characters, you guys. So Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Oops. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Do I? Did we just meet Monica? These two, okay, so I talked about this in a recent stream. You give me two characters with like the exact same shade of hairstyle, like much longer hair over here, already confused. I have difficulty with characters, faces, profiles. Okay, so I don't know if we met Monica earlier, but that's right. It's great to see you again, Angel. Monica smiles sweetly, and apparently has developed a back problem. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... you too, Monica? Come sit down, Angel. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, always, no. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I get a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, be nice if that was reflected in the backdrop. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened, so there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. I've already, Yuri's the one with purple hair? Is that right? Oh, sorry, I've been reading for a minute here. Let me try to go back. Maxine said the music is giving her Sims vibes. Hello to Mia. And Maxine is saying, I have that problem in real life when meeting lots of new people at the same time. Oh, Maxine, 100%. Yeah, it's really distressing to me that, I have difficulty remembering names and faces, and that is sometimes misconstrued as a lack of interest. And it's not. It's just I'm not good at that. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Wait, she's my friend. Yes, okay. That's who I would have chosen. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? I'm trying to go for Southern. I have always depended on the kindness of strangers. Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! What the fuck is her name? I had no idea that you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry up and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Wait, did she specifically maneuver a particular cupcake into my hand? Because that's going to make me feel uncomfortable. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she's made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you know? You dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. This is methodical. My God. You keep a whole tea set in this... Oh, that's me. Okay, you keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. This is Monica, yes? Yes, okay. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Be straight up, the cupcakes. That's why we should stop by. Hello to Def Dopey! Def Dopey, I hope you've had a nice weekend so far. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... It's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take on something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Wow, my character's super judgmental. Oh, Dopey loves this game. I've heard so many, everybody has so many positive things to say about it. It must be hard to start a new club. Well, you could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Well, that's true in life, Monica. Take it from me. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. I'm totally missing her accent. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Yeah, from multiple different countries and middling accents. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Angel, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga... I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. I feel like this is what I would picture in my head if somebody said, someone looked consternated. Like, borderline upset, she seems not to like the fact that my character is here. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Maxine has never seen this game before. Dopey asked, first time playing? Very cool, I hope you love the game too. Yes, very first time. Gotta head to work soon, gonna watch the VOD when I come home. Yeah, we'll clean up the beginning, Dopey. I hope work goes okay. I'm sorry that you have to work on a Saturday, but I hope it goes well. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, I read a lot of horror books once. Or I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that at Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Boy, I don't, no spoilers, please, but it really feels like Natsuki would be happier if I was not here. That's right. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give That Back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, definitely a question to ask, given the fact that she's expressed multiple times that she doesn't want to talk about this. Hello to Marquack. Oh, hello to Marquack, who said, oh my goodness. Killing said, indeed, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah said, so many people love this game. Blah, blah, blah says that it's awesome. Marquack says, why did I choose to go downtown today? Thankfully, I've only missed 33 minutes. No, Marquack, thank you for that you've missed about 15 minutes because the first 15 minutes was us like trying to like make adjustments to the stream. So you're coming in early. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. It's possible she's just shy around new people. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I'm not a big fan of my character. This is not how I talk. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. ... I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment, confused if this is a poetry club or not. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Okay, everyone's into it. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now we've got a new member, and I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bonds of the club. Isn't that right, Angel? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never No kidding about the bluntness. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Jesus Christ, baby much? I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls look back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Angel... Yeah, no kidding, I'm being a real dick. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, okay? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came by for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then let's make it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Angel, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? Well, you're certainly not going to express her with your piss-poor personal skills. Oh, Stammelander's voting against disappointing the girls as well. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hi, Angel. Since you're already here, do you want to walk home together? Oh, sorry, that's a different girl. Again, the hairstyle. The hair color is what it is. That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. There's going to be a quiz later. Will I really be able to... will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow a little closer to one of these girls. I have a quick question. Is history like the last line of dialogue if you skip something? It is. Okay, perfect. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, hello to Solid Chrome Hickey. I hope you've had a nice Saturday so far. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Well, what if I write a poem that I like, and then we'll see who like responds to it. So, well, I don't know. What do I like? I like games. I like adventure. I don't know what after image is. That's interesting. I'm gonna go with cry because I find that's interesting. Shiny, Destiny, Mouse Climax, Agonizing, Inferno, Scars, Fear, Essence, Nibble. Let's go with Essence. I like this as like a personality test, like pick the one you like the most. Let's go with Blanket. I don't even know what effulgent means. I like the word variance. I just like the word incongruent. Now I'm just picking words I like rather than concepts. Vivid. I'm already a fan of ambient. Email, Fireworks, Firefly's Journey, Hop, Friends. I like Friends. Oh, but I like Vivacious more. You're gonna give me a list of words without context. I'm gonna pick the ones. I like Ocean. But I like Raindrops. I feel like Raindrops are more poetic if we're writing a poem. Massacre. See, now it's interesting how my opinion has changed. Like now I'm thinking about like what would be a good poem topic, and Unrequited is in there. Effulgent, says Samalander, is shining brightly. And hello to Grumpy. So, Solid Chrome Hickey, Grumpy, we are checking this game out for the very first time. And as you might have seen, we're picking words that we like. How about bouncy? Suicide. Heaven Sent, Summer. Let's go with Summer. Feather, Dance, Nature, Vertigo, Existence, Uncontrollable, Kitty, Determination, Puppy, Hope. Let's go with Existence. I wonder how long people typically take to do this part. And I also further wonder if the words are randomized in terms of like when they appear. Let's go with Melancholy. And then... well, see, I don't know what Doki Doki means. Grumpy's on vacation. Let's go with Unrestrained. Oh, and Boop. I'm sorry, I didn't even look at the others. Just immediately Boop. And... I'm a Pleasure. Sure, why not? Okay, so now we're going to find out. I picked words I like, and then we're going to see what member of the literature club responds. Hi again, Angel. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Angel. I hope it isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Wow, thanks, Sayori. That's a weird thing for you to share when you saw me not share it. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. So my cursor has like a circle on it, and I don't know why. Nitsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Nitsuki finds herself stuck between seeing Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated. Wow, our first mini-boss battle. Natsuki plops back into her seat. Plop is a great poetry word, too. Don't worry, guys. No, that's Sayori. Angel always gives it his best. Wow, I didn't realize that there was a canonical gender. Honestly, I was thinking to myself, well, my character could be male or female based on this so far, but there we go. Angel always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Angel can become good friends too. She wasn't signing up for that. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she's put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today. You know... Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Oh, is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even poked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yeah, that's what she said. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. It's The Watchtower. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Yeah, are we reading our poems or what? Carolina says the protagonist in a visual novel is 99% male. And Sam Lynn is saying Doki Doki is an onomatopoeia for a heartbeat. Okay, I did not know that. Markwack says you can see if the girls are liking the poem or not. I didn't realize that. I saw the stickers doing things down in the bottom left, but I didn't... I wanted to see what would happen if I just picked words for me, so I wasn't yet trying to parse what that was. I'll watch back in the VOD to see, like, did they have a facial expression, or was it, like, where they were moving? Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. You never loan books, though. I feel like she gave me the book. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face a little deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was focused. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed you in the first place. but I'm just rereading this bit, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. Now you let it go. Sure. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back, wondering why you want spoilers instead of just reading the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about a girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. So this is the non-spoiler version of the story, is it? That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark term came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Angel? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things from the last conversation we had, though. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that these kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling a bit, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Don't apologize. I haven't lost interest yet. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I stop talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started on reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I'd put into my bag. Alright, if it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. It is weird. Can I just share? I love reading with people. I really do. Like it seems weird that reading is like a solitary thing, you would think, but just being in the room with other people reading, it's like the Caroluna effect, where you feel more productive because somebody else is doing the same thing. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. The thing about my character is that he constantly calls people out on things that it seems abrasively clear to me they don't want to talk about. He shines a big spotlight on things, on any element that they feel uncomfortable, nervous, apprehensive, or shy about. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I'd see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open up the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk... I honestly thought for a second that I slide under my desk until I'm no longer visible. I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Kirilluna says, wait, the Kirilluna effect, is that a thing now too? I feel like it is. It's like the Callisto Protocol, except with better performance. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. This is, again, an extremely, like, instead of just showing a picture of this, they describe step by step by step how we hold the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? What? Turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, I really deserve an award for being so patient. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels almost like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all the things that she says and does, like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. Weird choice to do like a psychological profile on this. Like, we're both teenagers in this, but like this young woman that you just met, like, maybe she knows that about herself and isn't super comfortable getting called out on it by a stranger. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Angel, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Right, yes. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Oh my god, I feel like I don't want to comment on every single line, but you didn't think that she'd be self-conscious about being self-conscious? I guess I meant more that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! Let's slide into frame. I think it's about time that we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Carolyn is saying just about all visual novel protagonists are, to be blunt, stupid. That makes me feel a little bit better about naming this chode after like at least the stream name, because wow. I'm so glad that Blah 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 is having a good time. I really am. Sayori's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Oh, sorry, Sayori's is on. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers on a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Can I say before I read this, I have legit envy for people with awesome handwriting. Not like the super round, like bubbly style. I actually personally find that really hard to read, but people with like really like pristine handwriting or like super fluid script, I am, by the way, you know who my go-to thought in that? Ariel from The Little Mermaid. Do you guys remember when Ariel signs that contract with Ursula? I'm like, I could spend a week, I couldn't draw that signature with a model to work from. It's really gorgeous. And yes, I know that Ariel is not a real character, or a real person, but like, I have so much envy for people with good handwriting. Because I really have tried. I've sat and practiced handwriting. It's terrible. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. It's like, when else is that going to come up as a topic of conversation in a stream, right? Who should I show my poem to first? So, I feel like we just spent a lot of time with Yuri, and it might be weird if we, like... I feel like I would be hogging all of her attention, and Sayori seems like she's just kind of oblivious. So even though we're Sayori's best friend, I don't think she's going to take it personally if we don't show it to her first. So I feel like that leaves us with Natsuki and Monica. And I feel, again, like Natsuki is sort of like openly not really thrilled to have my character there. So we're going to go with Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Yeah, that seems good. Hi, Angel. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Will you, though? Because you don't seem very afraid to bring up just whatever comes to mind. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. This pose, like, weirds me out. Don't worry, Angel. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's the sort of barrier that we all have to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Angel. I was going ew in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning after... Wait, sorry, I'm actually going to use history because I wasn't paying a huge amount of attention. Okay, so Monica said Yuri likes this kind of writing. So Yuri would like my poem. Sayori is simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Okay, hold on. And Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it by feel or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. It's the best way to find out what kind of style suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha ha ha! Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay, Hole in the Wall. And I should note, reading like dialogue and stuff is different from reading poetry, and I'm not good at either, but it's a very different skill set, and I'm worse at reading poetry. So, Hole in the Wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know, I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very free-form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting in emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Bobby Blah was saying it's just how you hold the pen. I can have 3 different handwritings that look completely different. That look like completely different people. And Killian is saying true that. I don't. I don't have different styles. Like different. It's legible. That's where I can get my handwriting to. I would love to be better at it. Okay, so now we're gonna go to Yuri. I feel like, we read with Yuri, and I feel like if we saved her for last, then that would feel like we're avoiding her. If we've shown it to one person, now we're gonna go back to Yuri as the second person, because she's who I've spent the most time with, and absent some sort of signal from Natsuki that she's even interested in sharing the room with me, I am gonna give her space. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I just say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me, I guess she says aloud, but also to herself. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah... okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through all that myself, I kind of learned how to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different styles and techniques that can go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Yes, I sort of feel like writing poetry is different from literature club. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I've never been in either club. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. To be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you... I think the third question that you always ask anybody in life. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo. Oh, I didn't think that the poem was about a ghost even for a second. Hello to Fox McCloud. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Angel. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Okay, so wait a second. So, not a poetry expert, but I thought that it was about contemplation of the passage of time and how you can sometimes miss the moment if your mind is stuck in the past. And I mean, I'd have to maybe reread it, but I didn't think it was about a ghost even a little bit. Is it because the light flickered? Is that why my character thinks like, oh, light flicker equals ghost? I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Hello to Jelly Buns! Blah Blah, by the way, was saying I thought it was about the main character that she found the flicker and she flickers back. It could also be that. Jelly Buns, I hope you're having a nice weekend so far. We are playing Doki Doki Literature Club for the first time. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Angel. Me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's do it with Sayori. This is a good poem, Angel. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right, but that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Angel. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah! And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Okay, I'm gonna hold that to you then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I don't know if that's like a trick of the resolution or something, but I love the fact that we had to scroll down to get I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes-no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah, I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hee hee hee. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Okay. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go talk to Natsuki. It's possible Natsuki is just like, she doesn't warm up to people very quickly, and that's fine, but maybe it's just like, maybe this isn't intended to be like angry eyes, but she looks like angry eyes. Well, hold on. Well, it's about what I'd expect from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically not cute enough for your taste. Maybe this is her angry face. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. So this is a font but I do like the fact that it's a different font. Like, all of the poems were in different fonts, so I like that. It's like different handwriting. Jelly Buns is saying, team breakfast. Bobby Blah says, every time Angel does a laugh, I burst out laughing too. And then Jelly Buns is saying, tsundere hype, which I know that I've gotten a definition on tsundere before, and I don't remember what it is. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So did you. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Well, hold on. Everyone's over 18. The game made that clear. Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Hello to Baby Yoda. So this is, first interaction with the game. Phew. Well, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. I feel like I've learned Yuri's name. I really have not learned Natsuki's. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. That's the best way to get constructive feedback. Only talk to people who already like it. True. As Carolina says, everyone's over 18, but somebody's got to be the youngest. Yeah, she just turned 18. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Angel did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. An angel liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. New musical track. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just... Hey. Oh, God. Maybe you're just jealous that Angel appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh, and how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh boy, it's getting savage now. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's... I wasn't prepared for where that sentence went. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Angel started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... Okay, they both say that doesn't involve you, so dealer's choice on your accent there. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. There's only 5 people in the whole room. Angel! She's just trying to make... She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Angel. But wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convince complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Angel? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? I'm gonna go get a cupcake, everyone. Samalander, thank you for the request to quote. Markwack said, Tom streamed this game back in 2018 and even joked his way through about the first 35 minutes of the game. I assume that would be true by the end of it, but for some reason he continued to play it after the stream and it got a 4 out of 5. Okay. I haven't read I might have seen, Markwack, that he gave it a good review, but I wouldn't have read it because I wanted to be careful about it. But I'm glad that Tom liked it as well. I'll look into that after I finish it. How did I get myself dragged into this? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Well, we're not going to say Sayori. So the thing is, I factually agree with Yuri. I think that inventive and clever use of nuanced language is more... It's something that I aspire to anyway. So I'm going to go with Yuri. Natsuki? What? Hold on, what did I say? Hopefully I clicked on the right person. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I seriously, like, that's not what she said though. I understand. Yuri. Huh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's just... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Isn't that what she did, though? I felt like she came out and said exactly how she felt. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, no one has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? Oh god. I'm gonna do just that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches up her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem in her hands and throws it into the trash. Wow, this feels bad all around. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent seat. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe that I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, all right. I believe you. Thanks, Angel. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as a part of this club. Not before this moment, but right now, as of this moment, I'm going to write it down. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, huh? What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Oh, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about the sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Well, mostly. Angel, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job of expressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Angel, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Angel, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Wow, that's incredibly direct. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, really? More poems? Okay, I sort of thought that was a one-time thing. Well, I still like Vivacious. Let's go with Eternity. Universe. Playground. Embrace. Let's go with Hopeless. Wrath. Dark. Yeah, I should come up with like a theme before I start these. Can I go back? Well, whatever. Frightening. Death. Suicide. Whirlwind? Judgment. Massacre. Horror. Let's pick really dark ones, obviously. Depression. Empty. secretive. Crimson. I'm already a big fan of. I didn't even see Crimson last time. Nibble. Oh, that was fast. Butterfly says, look at what the stickers do when you choose a word. Well, what I want to do, and like maybe I should pay more like attention to that, but the way I'm thinking about it is that if I write a poem that my character likes, which I guess is what I like, then whatever the character is like... I feel like that's a more organic way to, I guess, develop a relationship. That's my thought on it anyway. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Angel. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hee hee hee. I'm just still not used to you being in the club after all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we go take a look at your purse, Sayori? I've never, ever, ever said that sentence before this. Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. I just want to look at your purse. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill out into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves one option. Wow, Detective Columbo in the case of the missing snack money. Ooh-ah! I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, then that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ah-ha-ha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was leaning in. Her face is in her book like always. Aha! Or, I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Angel to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. Mean what? Sometimes Yuri like recoils from, there must be like some social more that she's like super uncomfortable about that like bounces right off of me. Fox McCloud says, clicks random words, poetry is easy. Yeah, writing is easy. You just crossed out all the wrong words. I got too absorbed in my book. Ha ha ha. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Hee. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whap. I don't know how to... Kya! Ow! What was that? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Oh, that's me. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ha 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 ha. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Ha ha! Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy! Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and eats a big bite. I adore the fact that we can spend like 15 minutes on Sayori gets a cookie. Now, see, Samalander wants to request a quote, but Samalander, I think that's Mark Twain. So I cannot claim credit for that one. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. Oh, I bit my tongue. Ha ha ha. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Cheese. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. So many eh-heh-hehs. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Honestly, kind of a dick thing to do. Now she has 2 cookies. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she... What? Hold on. Quick poll in chat. What do we think she did? What is the end of this sentence? She has a... prom date? Driving test? Baby? What are we talking about? I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably... Oh, a date! Wow, I was really slow on the uptake there. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Wait, but do these doors slide open? I thought that they slid open. They don't swing open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, God. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? Oh, God. They're all just being a big melange. What on earth are you all talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. Well, I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. This is not a literature club, I'm just saying. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Angel. Wow, everybody else's enthusiasm is weightless. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share it once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. No, you missed the cookie battle. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow has already finished her entire cookie. I don't know, like, even a big cookie, you can finish it pretty quickly. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book than the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I appreciate all the description, but I can hear in my head Mia going, the mundanity. It's so mundane. Because that's what she says during things like this. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's a little forward. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you off to? Well, it takes 2 people to fill this pitcher, you see. The thing is, like, she deliberately says, I'll be right back. She's expecting to go by herself. To inject yourself into this trip feels... I don't know, I guess it's been a few days. It just feels like a little bit quick for someone who expresses all manner of, like, self-reservations and nervousness. Anyway, Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a little bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Okay, now see, now she's into everybody's going on the trip. Yeah, Monica, you go whatever you do. Eat a cookie. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Angel in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Angel. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. After all, it was my idea to go out for the water. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Judge? She literally... Okay. She asked the question and then did what my character does all the time, which is draw an unnecessary level of scrutiny to, does it really take 2 people to fill up that water? I didn't feel it was very judgmental. Angel, how come even when I do something bad, you're always being nice to me? Okay, that makes me feel nervous because if she thinks... Okay, nobody cares. I'm going to go on. Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We all have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of a friend would do that? A friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Angel, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. It takes 17 steps to arrive. Angel, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. It's going to take exactly 7 minutes. Hello to Dan Silver Knight. First playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club. Yes. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? It's the step-by-step. Then we read the directions on the back of the tea thing. We steep the tea for exactly this long. Of course, I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. It's when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much on the expressing yourself track of thinking. You're always worrying about me, Angel. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Angel, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why I should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Blobby Blah says, next time someone will boil water, I will say you are an expert with this. Yeah, I'm super good at that part, as is my character. I take it, since it'll go over well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. So it hasn't been a few days. I thought, okay, whatever. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest? Wait, now maybe I need more description. What? Okay, whatever. I'm not sure how this is the problem that my character's having right now. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume that the world around her has faded away. Somehow, I've often in my life found the ability to operate in close proximity with a woman without accidentally groping. I'm just saying. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading and drinking the tea. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? No, this feels awful now. I'm sitting here mowing on chocolate and... Carolina says it's a visual novel protagonist thing. I should also note for other people who might be here for the first time, never played a visual novel. I guess I've played some things that are visual novel adjacent. Dan Civilitis saying it's a really dense high school student. Don't expect too much from him. I will say, in fairness, like, I remember being in high school. I remember very literally not being able to stop looking at girls. I do remember that point in my life. Over time, you grow up, you grow mature, those hormones that are raging inside of you as a teenager go away. But yeah, in fairness, I do remember specifically late middle school and like all the way through like middle high school just being like, I cannot focus on anything else. It's just specifically they're sitting close enough that they're okay, everybody gets it. No one cares. Nobody cares. Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. I hate this. I hate sitting here and reading candy while she holds the book so that I can continue reading it. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Oh, and so one thing I've wondered is that, like, even if it's a visual novel, like, they can have, like, other backdrops and stuff. Here, like, the chocolate's actually in her mouth, and I like that. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Angel? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. There's 3 other people in the room also, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. Yeah, it's way weirder now because of everything. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Zip! Okay, everyone! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Angel, can you help Yuri put this tea stuff away, right? Yeah, of course. But my character needs to continue sitting for a moment. He'll stand up, just give him a few minutes. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Sorry, I just... Mia said, "What the fuck are you reading?" Fox said, "Nothing, Mia, go back to your room." Mia says, "I will not." Sorry, that was very funny. Bobby Blah confirms that we are learning about literature. Carolina says only one of the best visual novels ever created, Mia. Chrome Hickey says exactly what I was thinking, Simulator. Oh, about the blocked? By the way, like, I am always very hesitant to like bring things up. One of the funniest lean in, like, interrupting this moment things I've ever seen was in, believe it or not, Agent Carter. Remember that? Remember that show with, like, it was like a spin-off from, like, the Marvel Cinematic Universe? It was, I hesitate. I don't want to oversell it, but I remember seeing that, and I was watching it with my friend HW. We laughed so hard. It was so well shot. That's the thing that people don't know about Agent Carter. Sorry for the little, like detour here for 5 seconds. The thing that people don't know about Agent Carter is it was so funny. It was such a great show. Man, I missed that show. Oh man, they could have done so many more seasons about that. Okay, who should I show my poem to first? Again, okay, teenage boy, just had that happen. He's feeling super, like, very self-conscious, very weirded out. There's a lot to process, and again, the hormones. So what he's going to do is he's going to go back to the safest relationship in the room, which is Sayori. Mia says this is the first time I've had a chance to respond. Oh no, says Carolina, she's been listening the whole time. Hello to Blah 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 and Sam Lander in chat, says Mia. So yeah, we're going to go to Sayori. Ooh, I like this one, Angel. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Yeah, okay, I take it all back. I thought there was like a line about this being like a few days later, but no, this is like day 3 of Literature Club. Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go with my heart. If that makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. I don't know, I feel like that's probably a lot of how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both? There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the little rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Angel. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Okay, bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Okay. That's a lot. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to put all of that together because this is a hell of a thing for, like, your best friend to, like, hand you. Sayori has a lot going on. That much is for sure. Okay. Sorry, I really like that. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've really been in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, I mean, not exactly. Maybe it's because I'm so used to you being cheerful, which is, I have to say, probably the point of that poem. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Sorry, that was... Okay. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, I am legitimately torn between... I have to go with what I think the character would do. I think that based on the whole chocolate thing, I think that my character would be feeling really bashful right now. So, for me, what I'm thinking is that to not go to Yuri feels like rejection. It feels like it's shaming her. It feels like it's being standoffish. But at least when I was 18... I was, as I was through all of my teenage years and a long time after that, like, just not very considerate of that. So I feel like my character is going to be too embarrassed to go to Yuri. So we're going to go to... Boy, after that whole thing with Sayori, who would we go to? Well, she said that Monica taught her a lot, so I'd probably want to go talk to Monica next. Butterlaw wants breakfast. I don't have a response to that. I guess, I don't know, I had a really good lunch, I guess. Boy, you an angel? Here's the writing going. Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe you'll maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. No, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Want to share what you wrote? Oh, what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. It's the best way to describe it. So I chose a lot of like dark and spooky things just because I thought that was interesting, not really romantic. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on inside of that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Huh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. Wait, what? Is she... oh, hold on. Is she saying that she has, like, strong feelings for a fictional character in a book? Or is she saying that she pretends to have a boyfriend to, like, spook off, you know, potential suitors? I was just saying... but anyway... you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turns out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me? Load me. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that I was reading that correctly. So, again... It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Is it? Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens... Don't forget to save your game. That's my writing tip for today. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Haha, it's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Yeah, again, my character's gonna go to Yuri last because he's feeling like surely I'm not the only person in life who's ever felt this way, where it's like things went wrong and weird, and you just feel that incredible social field around like being near someone. So yeah, it's a bad adult decision, but I think a very teenager decision. Let's go hang out with Natsuki. I liked your last one better. That's not her voice. Hold on. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah. I can tell you were a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. I really should have gone more Valley Girl with her, I think, now that I've known her better. That may be true, but I wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate it when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning by just using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Well, anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. And that's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. Is this, like, does it qualify as a poem if it's just, like, a manifesto? Because everyone's like, save point, do. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Oh, is there not an Amy in school? Is this a different person? And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks well, that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. Wait, okay, maybe I had it backwards. She's Amy? But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think that people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Look, Natsuki, I'd be with you, actually. Your poem was written from the opposite thing, but yeah, I'm like, who the hell cares? Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Okay. So many people are pushing this, so we're going to save. There we go. Save. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Oh, sorry. Angel, this might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering is a great word, scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Okay. Inspired by a story from Hannibal Lecter. Oh, Grumpy is going to a party. Grumpy, have a great evening. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Well, it's talking about luring in a previously unfamiliar animal that likes her company, and she likes her knife very much. Can't even imagine what that's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels to me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's the sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Huh? Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Oh, interesting! Because we talked to her first. Huh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. It sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Oh, please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay, Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Angel. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. So since we started saving, we haven't done anything yet, so... Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. That doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Yeah, no, I had the same reaction as Natsumi. You're a literature club. This isn't Revenge of the Nerds. Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been collecting a poster, holds it up for us to see. Well, I'm saying, but they're writing literature. Right, but... I mean, yeah, okay, like slam poetry is a thing. It seems weird to me that in order to advertise your literature club, what you would do is a performance. That's all. Markwak says, I don't think I was ever going to play this game, but I'm very much enjoying watching and listening to someone else play it. That's awesome, Markwak. I'm glad that it's fun. Carolina says, as much as I love visual novels, I've yet to play this myself, but I have seen several streams of it. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already stop putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. Bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I cannot swap between these accents. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better you will be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. If all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me with no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right! Phew. Thanks, Nitsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh, she says. I guess I really don't have any choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem as yours. We're going to practice reading them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself, then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Yeah, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Whoa, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, and she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. Veve is saying no spoiling, right? Yes, please no spoiling. This is a first playthrough. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. It looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess she just didn't respond to that. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. And I'm not giggling it. Sayori. Oh, sorry, that was me. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reading to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, in front of your own head, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job. Oh, sorry, that's me. Good job, Sayori. Even Angel liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours with that sort of social... Hi. I've seen poems of yours with that sort of gentle delivery didn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. What a weird thing to say. Just like, you did really good, but if you read a different poem, read it a different way. It's like... Okay, whatever. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay! Now, who's next? Nitsuki? Don't make me go before Angel. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. I might as well let Angel lower everyone's standards a bit before I have to do it. Nitsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Nitsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Nitsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Oh god. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Nitsuki takes a break. Breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Nitsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Nitsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. It wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of the other people? I mean, doing it in front of the other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for the other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Nitsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. Well, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. Here's for the festival. We'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Angel, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Alright, hold on, we're gonna save from time to time here. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on their way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, was I spacing out? No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like, how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Okay, so this sucks. Wow. Okay. Okay, start talking any part of it through. Sayori wrote that poem, which I read as Sayori is, in the poem, digging around inside of her own brain to take out and preserve happy, pleasant, energetic thoughts that she saves in bottles for people so that she always presents a bright, cheerful, chipper self, regardless of how she's actually feeling. Despite her extremely carefree attitude, that would communicate to me as an adult that she takes this relationship with Angel very seriously, and it feels like it could be extremely hurtful if her best friend said, I would rather walk home with somebody else given the opportunity. Also, it just kind of feels like, in other words, she's not like a cool wingman who's trying to get Angel hooked up with somebody at the club. I think that she puts a lot of emphasis on the value of this relationship. At the same time, what would my character do? And then also, what would my character confess to his best friend? And actually, you know what? Because the game is specifically saying save ahead of, like, big choices. Would my character, who has been shown within this visual novel to be kind of thoughtless about the feelings and sensibilities of others, just like bluntly announcing things, even when, like, you would think that that doesn't seem like the appropriate way to talk, would he just straight up say, oh yeah, I'd totally walk home with Yuri? And, like, clearly he wants to, right? Clearly he would want to. He's been building up this relationship with her. He's not weirded out with the, I really like luring the raccoon into their sense of security while I brandish my knife poem. He's cool with it. So... yeah, so I'm going to acknowledge, as I do sometimes, the division between what I would do, which is walk home with Sayori, and what the character would do, which is walk home with Yuri. So that's what we're going to do here. Oh, and Mia was thanking Veve for asking first. Yeah, very much appreciated. Yeah, this feels very hurtful, so I don't like doing this. Oh, I really don't like doing this. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I can't wonder why. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, it would feel awful turning her down, so... yeah, isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. No, but it has a lot to do with... ah, you admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore. Angel, pick up on the clues. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? And that's certainly the face of someone who's... oh. Need you? Sayori... I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. but it was kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. Yeah, it's weird when your friends or other close ones reach out to you for validation. What an awkward thing. I just can't lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Oof. Oh man, because what he's not getting is that her friendship with him is what makes her happy, and he's literally taking it away from her. Then again, the festival is only in a few days. Who knows what will happen in that time? Mia makes a mental note to never reach out to Auspicious Angel for validation again. Okay, so... I don't know. I'm going to continue going with, like... I'm going to go with Infinite. Existence. I feel like I've chosen Melancholy every time, though. Frightening, unrequited, incapable. Did I do broken last time? I'm gonna go with warm. Warm hopelessness. That's fun. Afterimage. Destiny. I still really like vivacious as a room, as a word rather. Ambient. Electricity. Uncanny. Oh, I like that word. Oh, covet. That's a great word. We did suicide last time. Starscape. Disoriented. Did we do... I feel like we did Eternity. Or, like, earlier in this poem. We did Passion. Have I ever done Vertigo? I don't feel like it. Disarray. Infallible. I kind of like Daydream, but also, like, let's think about where my character's head is at right now. Agonizing. Agonizing lust. Yeah, if there's anything better that sums up, like, that period of time between, like, 14 and... now. No, blah, 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 thank you for the request to quote. Thank you so much for the shout-out. Oh, awesome. Doesn't ask me for validation, but I shove it down his throat anyway, says Mia. You're most welcome. We like to support good folks around here. Yeah, very much agreed. Very much agreed. I was going to say 14 up until death. Yeah. Oh, man. On the land... What was her voice? Hold on. I'm getting all of my voices confused. On the last one here again today. But... Oh, sorry. Wait, don't worry. I walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out at the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. Oh, now she's all jazzed up for it. It's gonna be great. Huh? Yeah, weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Netsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat, all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like... Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people. I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Oh, like Mon Calamari. Monica. Huh. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Is it more matching in Japanese then? Like Monica to octopus or whatever? Squid? Carol Luna, thank you for the requested quote, because I am getting all my voices confused for today. Let's just focus on the event for today. Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yori's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. By the way, yeah, sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. He turned 15 degrees and she was right there. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Uh-huh? You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Angel, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say that I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Angel. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Angel, she said, poking me directly in the shoulder with her finger to make the point. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way! Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. Oh man, this is making me feel worse and worse and worse and worse and worse about the decision that I made because my character's such a doofus. Ha ha! You're so funny, Angel. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when you're around? Oh, so that's just how she is when she's around you. Whatever. Same idea. Hold on. Can you slow it down for me, Monica? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Huh. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and talk gently to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Yeah, she's really being inconsiderate. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. Yeah, I know, showing concern for the emotions of others. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not like that. I didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Angel, the world is full of meaning and often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. You really are, by the way. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Yeah, I'm deeply in touch with all of my emotions. Joy, sleepiness, hunger. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Samalander wants to eat, but also doesn't want to miss anything. Dan Silver Knight says, dinner's ready, but I'll come back later. Dan, just in case we miss you for any reason, it's been great to have you here. Very happy to make the acquaintance. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Sayori! Okay, I know what I want to do. What does my character want to do? Well, nothing weird and awkward happened between him and Yuri, so it's gonna be Yuri, actually. Angel, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling... I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Angel, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway, but books are so full of amazing and inspiring people, people you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers, and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Angel. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Angel. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like everyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? Well, if you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. Oh, is that why he thought it was about a ghost? Because that was the title of it? Yeah, yikes. Bob did wanted to go to sleep before midnight today, but that would have been a crime on a day like this. Carolina says, I had a headache evening until Angel started stream. Carolina, that's awesome. If I helped cure a headache, that's fantastic. Okay. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer. Closer. I open up my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Okay. Feels like things are brightening up for, oh my god, Yuri. Now I'm suddenly, like, worried that I've misremembered her name, but it is Yuri. Okay, finishing the poem, I hand it back to Yuri. There we go. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Yeah, Angel, do put it together. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one is about. Angel, ask her if she wants to go fill up the kettle together. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Once again, I try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can... The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to perform a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, can I just, at least my character wasn't like, why do you want to give me this poem? Didn't you write it? Aren't you planning to read it in front of the festival? Like, it feels like that's what this guy would do. Again, Yuri smiles faintly as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Oh god, I want to... No, even my yutz of a character would go with Sayori now. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe... That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Angel. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Okay. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yeah! Oh, God! Oh, this hurts really bad! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Who should I show my poem to next? You need to leave the classroom, but let's go ahead. I don't like interacting with Natsuki, so we're gonna go with Monica. Why, Angel? Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, Being this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would always also make me happy to see. Ha ha ha! Anyway, let's look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. ... Your style's gotten so refined, Angel. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard you say more words in the past couple days. Sorry, I've heard her say more words in the past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. I'm not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad she's having a hard time socializing. Definitely say to the president of the club that you're hanging out with the girl that you like out of pity. That's gonna go great. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Yeah, the book and the pity, that's the highlights from this conversation. All right. I'll get you. But be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you. Blah 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 says the portrait of Markov is not real. I didn't think that it was, but I'm glad it would have been amazing if it was, so I'm glad that you look. I'll share my poem with you now, right? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I feel like this would take a little bit more time to parse than I want to stay in silence here on the chat, here on the stream. All right. There's a lot here. I don't think I want to attempt to break it down into something that's like if I try to talk about it, it's going to come out as literal, and it's not obviously meant to be taken that way. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers is the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it's kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. Well, go figure. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Oh, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging in that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? And that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, Natsuki. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. Why? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. Yuri... Which one's Yuri? Oh, that's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrases when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? What the hell does that mean? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sorry. Sayori always helps lighten the mood around here, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a bit when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please, show some decency. Oh, come on. Actually, she wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all of that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Well, wait, what about me? I'm useless. No, it's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez. Oh, sorry. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Yeah. Oh, hello to Club! Never thought I'd see the day when you play this. Oh, Club, this has been on the list for a long time. This has been something that I always wanted a day when I knew that I'd have like a good stretch of schedule, and Saturday afternoons are such a great time to stream. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere, she says, with like she looks like she's making a declaration. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus. As she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, it just leaves you, Angel. The one... the one who's truly useless. Ah, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri has some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Angel may not be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Wow, Yuri just immediately stepping on the idea that Angel's going anywhere else. I missed something that Mia said. Something about a grilled cheese, maybe? Which is not a grilled cheese, Mia, says Samalander. I never said it was, Samalander. Wait, did I? Asked Mia. Wait, what was it? Was it a steamed cheese? Hold on. Arrgh. How is this so difficult? Hold on. I want to see what the comment was. You know, Auspicious Angel, you're a real mansplaining turd. Humans aren't two-dimensional either. You didn't need to, well, actually her. No, oh, Mia, the angel in here, like, let me put it this way. I'd rather be a nervous, fumbling conversationalist than somebody who, just blurts out things that feel like it. I feel like my character is constantly putting everybody on the defensive. Like, always saying things that make them explain what they're doing or how they're feeling as though they need to defend it. And I really dislike that. Okay. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Angel to... What are you saying? It will be an extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Angel to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Angel, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Unlike what they've been doing at every point during the entire game. But of course, I'm going... Okay, so this is another big decision. Let's throw down an empty slot. Okay, return. I mean, obviously, right? Like, the whole story between Angel is between Angel and Yuri right now. Although, like, I feel terrible. This is really bothering me, but we're going with my character's a doofus. Well, I'll probably be most helpful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... Ugh. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Angel? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. It's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, this should be about it. You guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way, Angel? Me? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Ugh. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Angel picked me. Okay. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I can do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. But why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better get bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have a way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. Okay. And I'll be stopping at your house on Saturday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Angel. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. Okay. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. Also, you should calm down. Dan is saying maybe he's just into girls with back pain. It's her magnificent flowing hair. Oh, wait. I've missed a lot. Oh, it was back to conversations about grilled cheese. Mia said, oh, I heard, putting a spotlight on self-conscious chick for being self-conscious, tut-tut. Oh, yeah. It's a big thing with this character. Fox McCloud, that was when he said, it's her magnificent flowing hair. We know Angel's type. Dan says maybe he's just into girls with back pain, to which Kara Luna and Fox McCloud laugh. And clean room, bow, chicka, wow, wow. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Hold on. Sorry, there's never any break in the reading. I had thought that Doki Doki Literature Club Plus added voice acting or something. It obviously did not. So, I just needed a drink real quick. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Do we have to, like, let my character's parents know, by the way? It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Oh, that's right. In Japan, they go to school on Saturday, or at least they do in the Persona games. I remember when I played Persona 3 and I realized my character had to go to school on Saturday. I was like, what the fuck is this? This is garbage. What's this about? I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Wow. That's incredibly thoughtful, actually. Well, at least for this character. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Angel! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Yeah, look at this pigsty. Look, there's a paper right there. God damn. Clean up when I come over unannounced. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then? Yup. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Angel. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Okay. Oh no. Hee hee hee. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Angel. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Angel? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Yeah, you're so intuitive, Angel. It's so weird that... did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about any of this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Sayori, why haven't you considered how this makes me feel? Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Angel. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me, instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it helps, whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Angel, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Angel. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. But if I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Angel. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Angel, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Angel. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Holy shit. Oh my god. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go, and as she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Hold on. She says, yeah, his next sentence is going to be, so you'd better get on the computer and help Monica. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Oh my god, thank you! Oh, thank you. It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the... No, but you can! But the thing is, you can. You can spend the whole day here. It is where you need to be. Of all day... No! Oh no! Jody K, I'm so sorry that I missed it earlier. As you might be able to tell, there's a lot happening in the game right now. I did not see the resub. He hasn't seen anything since I came in. He's reading sad things. That is absolutely true. So, Jody K, thank you very much for the resub. B, this is one of the reasons why I've always been hesitant to do narrative games on the stream, because it is effectively impossible to interact with chat. And that is not in any way like if people are getting something out of going through this journey, even if I can't like interact with chat very much, then big ups, 100% here for it. But yeah, there's like, it feels weird to like stop like in the middle of this and like check chat, but like I stopped here because what the fuck. Sorry, I did have other plans. It would be sort of rude for me to text back Yuri and let her know I've got other shit on my plate right now, so maybe she can do the calligraphy herself or whatever, which is what sort of like broke up the flow of this. But yeah, no, Mia, 100%. No, I would be very upset if I didn't see it. I would feel I think Patikan resubscribed the other day and I missed it. Like, I don't think that I said hello, like I thanked him. So for real though, thank you for letting me know about that, because I'm very glad for it. Okay, back into it, like, that, like, my character, like, what happened there is I felt like my character was actually starting to get it. He was starting to get it, and now he's like, but there is this girl I really like. Okay, going on. Maybe I should cancel. Oh, but why did he even say it? Because, like, it's the whole thing. It's the whole thing that's happening here. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? I don't feel like that's gonna be a good environment for her. Okay, that's a lot. It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. Okay, let's at least say that he's trying. Like, he's trying. Like, this is tough for me as an adult, but also, like, again, these characters are in high school. I would have, believe me, I would have been a way bigger dumbass at the time, so... But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. And hello to, Kine did my Egos, I think, who did exclamation point watch time, which I'm going to have to find out if that is a command that we should have on. If you're looking for uptime, it could be exclamation point uptime. That might be it. And thank you very much for the follow. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when no one answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. Believe me, I didn't have anything else that would have distracted me from my phone. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything that I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my friend to be a mess while you were here. As opposed to my life. If my life was a mess, I'm cool with that. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. What is happening at this festival? Like, there's other exhibits there, right? Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. The best way to get people to relax is to tell them to do so. Tell them that. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this. It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, so it's like battery powered. Okay. Wow, that smells sorry, that's her. That's me. That smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Bloodglass says diffusers are amazing. Are they all battery powered? Like if you flip a switch and it works? I don't think that I've interacted with a diffuser myself. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Won't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you're so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Or maybe it's the aromatherapy. Here's a marker, Angel. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. This game knows me too well. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. You're holding a knife. That would be a career-ending decision. Sorry, Mia's saying they're not all battery powered. Blabbermouth says, well, I live alone. Let me enjoy my diffuser. Sure. Simula has children and a mom who's obsessed with scents. Oh, and Jody K is playing some Pokemon. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. So if there's one thing that I do share in common with this character, it's the same feeling of like, let people be what they're into. Who cares? Like, it's not even that it's who cares. I don't know anything about knives, either in the game or in real life. And if this person is like, oh, check out this knife. It was made using this particular method of like folding metal and it's stronger and sharper. It's like, you can learn cool stuff by getting involved in other people's interests. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Also, let's understand, if she's into knives, she could have brought over any knife. She specifically chose this knife to bring over because she's into knives and she wanted to see how my character was going to react. This wasn't an accident. She didn't just like randomly have that knife in there. She prepared very strongly for this. So she chose this opportunity to reveal something that she feels sensitive or self-conscious about to the character to make sure that he wouldn't like laugh at her or think that it's weird. Like, we all understand what's happening here. Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully handles me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Angel, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Okay. This is... Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. I love that the music is just straight on, doesn't skip a beat, this music. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? It's even more bad than when I read a book alone at lunch. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess... I guess she was just trying to help, right? You're... Mia says, what the fuck are you reading? Hey man, I'm just reading the words on the screen. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? Oh no. This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. Okay, that was, of all the things that I thought he might do, that's actually one of the less weird things. I take Yuri's hand and lick the index finger in return. Angel, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. so weird, Angel. I'm not making that an accusation because of the face. She giggles shyly. Okay. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. Let me show it to you. Let me put it like... I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Where were we? I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than boy, we just snap from one point to the next, don't we? It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Like watercolor tablets? Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Okay. We'll need about 6 cups of water and to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. Let me just leave you alone in my room. I'll be right back. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve and putting it back over her arm. Oh, she's... I think I have a prediction on what might be happening here. Oh, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cuts. So, I thought we would do something simple and that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the border, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling, I don't feel like I ever... Do people ever use the phrase, if you say so, in a way that doesn't come off as like... have it your way. You know, like, what's that phrase? Like, I'm not thinking of the right word. Not dismissive, but like, not condescending, whatever. Have it your way is a weird thing. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. Why? This seems cool. Oh, because the elementary school thing. I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer, a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I'm growing a higher appreciation for the fact that the player character is into anime and games, because if you think to us for a second, what would the interest levels be of someone who would play Doki Doki Literature Club? It's a perfect blend of like, well, what do we think the person playing is most likely to be into? I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya! I don't know how to make that sound. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh, your face. Oh no, did we like headbutt her? Is there... Okay. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. Dan, Yuri is such a lifestyle, says Dan. Okay, wait. I missed stuff. Hold on. Hold on. Jody K says, I'm the one who, if the knife had been duller, I wouldn't have had a nice scar and dull feeling in my thumb 26 years later. Yikes. Jody K, I had a friend who regrettably I've lost touch with, but he also like cut his hand and like damaged one of the tendons. He can't like straighten it out anymore. That finger. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. It's so weird when they choose to do like special anime, like backdrops, whatever, artwork. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds on to my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? What could it be? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began, the moment that will haunt Angel's dreams for the rest of his life. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. It sure should. I finished filling up the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's really pretty and natural looking. I hope Angel gets to keep this banner after the event is done, because he's going to want a memento of this particular afternoon. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew, yeah, thank God this time is over. Ha ha ha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to stop making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we've gotten everything done, right? Yeah. So... I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out that much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Angel. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, what is he gonna say next? How am I supposed to respond to that? Let's put up a quick poll in chat. But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Okay. Sayori? Oh, shit. Hi, Angel. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Angel. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly Sorry, I'd like... Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Angel? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Angel. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Wait, what did Monica say that you should just? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, maybe don't emphasize whole lifetimes from start to finish. I'm gonna be by your side until you don't... Oh, this is an interesting choice of words. I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel pain anymore. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Angel. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak, and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Angel, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori, okay? Cut her off. I don't want to hurt you anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said that I always know what's best for you? I don't remember that. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Oh, come on. He doesn't love her. Saying I love you. So, I mean, like, here's the thing, and I need to take my finger off the button. Like, we literally can't say this. Like, this is not a choice between two options. There's only one option, because this is false. You can't lie to her this way. You're gonna say it. She's gonna know it's a lie. She's gonna feel it. She's gonna know that that's a lie. And that's gonna be worse, because you're pitying her, which is exactly what she doesn't want. This sucks. I need to move the cursor away from that because we can't choose I love you. We can't do it. But I understand why he wants to. But, like, oh, okay. Everybody knows what's going on. I don't need to, like, belabor this point. It's just this one. Oh, Samlin is voting for a save point. I guess that's not a terrible idea. It's difficult for me to consider replaying this, but, like I said when this came up, there's only one option here. There really is only one. And let's just go ahead rather than trying to deconstruct it in detail right this minute. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Actually, that's better than I thought he was going to say. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Ha 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 ha. Is this... Oh my god. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Angel. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. So, I don't think that anyone would appreciate me screaming into the microphone. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing at the front of my house. Yeah, what can you do? I mean, you have dinner, you're gonna get ready to eat dinner with your family, so why am I feeling so horrible about this? I don't know. There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. You... It's like 2 separate opportunities just today. It's the day of the festival. So before we go ahead, blah 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 is saying, well, it's not Angel's fault for not being in love, though. It's such a difficult conversation. Oh, and Sam Lander wants to belabor all the points. Well, I feel like we're gonna get back to it. Here's the most important thing that, like, for all of the grumbling and asides that you hear, because, like, I'm very invested in the story, and that's what tends to happen when I have a microphone in front of me. These characters are 18, according to the beginning of the game. They're teenagers. They're very, very young adults. And as a result, they don't always think or act or react in the way that I, as a much older adult, would want them to do so. So what you're hearing from me is not complaining about the story. I really want this to be clear, because it's frustrating when you're watching somebody play and they're just like complaining about it the whole time. I am like trying to beam my desire into the mind of a fictional character to don't do this. He should not have met with Yuri to do the arts and crafts project. He just shouldn't have. And for the fact that he's like, oh, I'll do whatever I can every day to put a smile on her face. Like literally earlier this day, you said, well, I've got plans with somebody else that, you know. And again, maybe there could be like a social thing in Japan where like that's a bigger deal, like breaking plans. But here in America, what I would say is I would call up Yuri and say, listen, something's come up. I just can't. There wouldn't be any further explanation. And if she felt like hurt by that, that would be really frustrating and disappointing. But you don't share what Sayori's going through. You just do what's right. And if it costs you this other fledgling relationship, then so be it. Like, okay, anyway. But then Dan Silverlight was saying, I mean, it's not your fault not being in love with her, but just leaving her when she's having a crisis, or letting her just run off on her own and not going after her. Like, that's the other thing. It's like, it's the degree to which the character doesn't understand. Like, he has no framework of depression, much less severe depression, much less someone who's spiraling right in front of him. And he's like, oh, well, tomorrow we'll work on getting it back to the way that it was. And that's it. So, sorry, just finish the thought. I'm not complaining about the game or the writing. What I am is I'm frustrated by the naivete and the understandable and character age appropriate naivete of like not doing the right thing because doesn't know the right thing. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the events should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Netsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Angel! Yo, the first one here is very, very quiet. The music's been running the whole time. It's so quiet. Yo, the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online. Really? A random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. Okay. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days this important, she... Are you kidding? Oh, God. You think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. Look. Not saying to Monica, Sayori's having a depressive episode right now. She's in a really... Like, that's... Like, yeah, that's not your place to say. But, oh my gosh, maybe she should try a little harder? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me. Oh, that's right. What was that thing we were talking about? The screaming into the sky? And suddenly I feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. And again, young characters, like, yes, maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Angel. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad... It makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't really know the full story at all. Oh, God. Also, can you pull out your camera phone? I need to do a YouTube apology video. Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. But what's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one that she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Okay, I think that everyone can read what's here on the page. It's a lot of get out of my head with a % sign as the title. I notice. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish reading this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my... I get a pit in my stomach. Angel? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. I have never had an experience like this. I had a family member who had an experience like this. It is really difficult to even begin wrapping your mind around it. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori that I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Okay, so there's clearly something more going on here. Also here. Yeah, there's a lot more going on here because this is where Sayori was, but if we look, it's not damaged Sayori, it's also like an overwrite of Monica. I know the screen just said end. I don't think that we're at the end. And now it's a Black Mirror episode. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she'd oversleep more and more frequently and I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let... I want to say blobbity blah, except that's a friend. Catch up to me. Your stream has not crashed. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Oh, hello to Dan! Yes, hello, welcome in everybody. We're starting Doki Doki Literature Club. Angel? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Sorry, that's me. It has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. She's beautiful, smart, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. You know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Well, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take on something I personally enjoy, make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Angel. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... Well, in that case, is there any chance you'd do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least, visit my club, it'd make me really happy. Maxine is saying, I have things to do tomorrow. The VOD will be up, Maxine. I really don't want anybody to stay up, like dangerously late. Dan Silver Knight is... Hold on. No spoilers, Dan. I know you don't know her yet, but I really like Yuri. Yuri. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. She's the best Doki in my opinion. Well, I'll let you know what I think when we encounter this character. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure. I guess I could check it out. I don't know. Moving around a few things. What do you have in mind? Awesome. You're really sweet, Angel. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. I'm just doing, like, jump scares now. Girl 1? Huh? A guest. Hold on. What was hers? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Mitsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Angel. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Netsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Netsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Netsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Oh, wait. Originally, Sayori was the vice president, right? I'm pretty sure, I'm trying to remember, but I'm pretty sure that was the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with somebody like Netsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Angel in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought in anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Angel? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. There are exactly 4 seats, no more, no less. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Netsuki sit across from each other. Dancing. Who's Sayori? Yeah, maybe it's a dream I had once. But like I think I've shared this during like certain other streams. I once had a dream about the game Eternal Darkness that was so vivid I could not tell what part of like what had happened in the game and what happened in my dream. And I'm not kidding. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when something like that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. But you have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow the club before we graduate. Right, Netsuki? Well, I guess. Netsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Angel, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't have a really good way of answering that. Manga... I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Netsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. So, I don't remember that being a thing, but like, in this version of events, I would put together that Netsuki is the one who keeps her secret manga collection in the classroom. Either I was a big dope, or I didn't have that piece of information that one of the girls keeps their collection in the classroom. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Someone's saying, why would there be more than 4 seats? But you know, I like a lot of things. stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? She winked affirmatively into the camera. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Whatever. You left a piece of script paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud, oh god. And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. What did I just do? Hold on. Oh, whoops. If you right-click, it takes away the text box. Now you have the exact time code for the very first time I right-clicked. Blonde Blast says, just for information, I'm taking you all to bed with me. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, we can set up an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with one another. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best, to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Angel? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Angel. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one before the next festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Angel? Yeah, it could be fun. It could be, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Angel, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Angel, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class after class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Blah blah blah. Blah 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 saying something about cupcakes and breakfast. What an odd combination of random things to bring up, blah blah blah. Is this what you think about on your way to bed? Also, Sam Lander wants breakfast. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of the girls. All right. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, I would very much like to read this special poem. Oh, look at the special poem. So again, based on like the green eyes and the long hair, this is Monica. It's not Sayori. So I feel like I'd go about it much the same way. Vibrant, frightening, tragedy, vivacious, agonizing, unrestrained, afterimage? Uncontrollable, whirlwind, unstable, unrequited. Contamination's new. I don't feel like I saw that one before. Disoriented, excitement, never chosen meager before. Ambient, extraordinary, determination, heaven sent. I really like that one too. Hi again, whoa, where did that come from? Hold on. Hi again, Angel. There we go. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oh, I hope people are looking at the screen at the right time. Thanks for keeping your promise, Angel. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here to hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Monica, you're sort of stepping something. Natsuki certainly, yeah. Have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the room. Sorry, I'm really enjoying this. She becomes all... She's on top of the text box. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Angel. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you really don't want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? It just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. Is she much larger? Oh, and we're at a Dutch angle now, by the way. Oh man, I didn't pay attention to that. Like, look how it's off kilter. Is this happening in real time? It is. Oh my god, that's unsettling. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. Oh, that is weird as shit. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I'm going to get much more uncomfortable if it continues to zoom in infinitely, so I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh! That was super well done. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the very first few pages. Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I only made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading this bit, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Oh god, look at her face! Mm-hmm. I just wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... wait, no, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they just start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of... This is new, by the way. This is way more than she talked about the book last time. I love that you're reading the dialogue. Most people just assume they're the same and skip them. No way. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Angel? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... oh my god! But I'm rambling a bit, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body... Oh, I missed it all. Oh, it went so fast. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I stop talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Just let me get the book. Oh, sorry, that was me. Let me get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah? Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. Whoa, so fast! I was just bathing in the... Oh, wait, Blah Lesson, can you look at history to see what was written? No, blah, because something just came up and it flashed by and it's not here. That's actually a really good thought that I'd forgotten about, but no. Because it was, the line that just flashed up was something about bathing, and that's not here. Yuri, you really apologize. Thank you for, that was a good idea though. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm to the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it underneath her thumb after it flips to her side. But holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels almost like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminded me of you a little bit. Huh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second-guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. That's also a different exchange, by the way, about the book. Something else? Never mind. we didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling all right? Huh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Also, I don't remember this expression ever. I just need some water. Alright, don't bite yourself. Wait, no, it was don't strain yourself, is what Monica said at some previous point that I don't remember. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Angel, did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? How about Natsuki? I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair that I share mine with her first. Angel, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Oh, touché. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Okay, this seems the same poem that we saw from her before. People can try, but that's about it. If that's different in some way, I'm not remembering it. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Dan is saying check the skip button. If it lights up, you've already read that dialogue. If it doesn't, something changes at least a little bit or is new dialogue. Oh. Okay, let's keep that in mind as we, I feel like reading through helps me to, remember where we are in the story, but I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like this in this poem. Seeing everywhere around you do great things can be really disheartening. I might do that, though. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Also, the fact that, I feel like our knowledge, or my knowledge, is adding more to some of the conversation that they have. Even if the dialogue is the same, the meaning is different. I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So he did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, I won't take that away from her. Monica. Hi, Angel. Having a good time so far? Hold on, I'm way off. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, g'day, Kira Luna. There we go. By the way, since you're new and everything, no. If you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off with just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha! Don't worry, Angel. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Angel. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets... That's probably why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. Are the colors changing as well? I honestly can't tell if the characters look more yellow than they did before. That could be completely my imagination. I don't think that she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming out on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Oh, are we zooming in again? Why is everybody so big? Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. This is new. Okay. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Also, that feels like a direct sequel to one of the previous poems that she had written. Sam Leonard saying, oh, yours just tall. I'm sure that's it. It's very freeform. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect that you'll never make any progress, just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, now to Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth and ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at my poem again. I swear the characters look different. But like, in a way that's like super subtle. Maybe it's my imagination. Like the tint of her hair also looks different. It's okay. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now? Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process with it. Whatever. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. But I'm not saying he doesn't see a difference. It must be my imagination. I'm like in the Matrix now. Like, I'm super paranoid about it. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, this is the same poem that she wrote. So Monica's was different, but Natsuki and Yuri's were the same. Unless there's something super subtle that I'm missing. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Angel. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, after taking a particularly long time to read it. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Angel. Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Also, it's not my imagination that the music gets, like, weirdly off-key. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Angel did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Angel liked my poem too. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Angel appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Angel started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you, they both say. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look. Oh, sorry. You really act as young... Whoa, so much is happening! As much as you look. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone your mental age to comprehend. Say? I was just saying that proves my point. Most people... It's so loud! Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. If you think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by dressing and acting cute, the only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Oh god. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do. Oh, shit! Whoa! Oh, man! Sorry. Natsuki bringing the fire! You already do cut yourself on the edge, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Angel hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Angel, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. A whole bunch just went by. I'm going to stick with Yuri. Yuri? Yuri? That's not really allowing me. I don't know what that means. Hey, Monica. Hey, Angel. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Haha, some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive this sometimes. But I've never had it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Angel? Please don't hate me. Please? I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. Well, I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. Oh, it's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Angel. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I... Later that day, unstable, lust, afterimage, incapable, uncontrollable, determination, depression, extraordinary, ambient, misery, disoriented, horror, inferno, whirlwind, disarray, sensation. I always choose heaven sent though. Philosophy. It's a talk on a cereal box. Insight. Universe. And last but not least, secretive. Mark Mike's asking if I'm enjoying myself. I'm definitely very invested in the story. Oh, Mark Wack, thank you so much for the cheer. I'm definitely very invested in the story. I'm also just visually checking that the, so just before we, like, another day passes, OBS got, like, super weird, and it's, like, missizing things, so I'm relieved that the pop-up came up where it should be. Mark Wack, huge appreciation for the cheer. I'm very, very interested in the story. There's a lot happening. It's the thing. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the unusual scene greets me. Welcome back, Angel. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Oh, this is a new... I don't think we went to the closet earlier. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there was no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Angel, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. The characters, like, seriously though, they don't look different? I really feel like they look different. Don't actually answer that. Like if you know, like, I probably shouldn't be answering. I'm just like, they look different, and I'm not sure if it feels like it's the color. And only on the characters, by the way, not the environments. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help to worry a bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But... oh, shit. Nibble, sailcloth, blindsight, lifeline, anon, receptively, faultlessly offered, scleromalacia, nade, cathelate. I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ha-ha! Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be so late. I hope you guys weren't worried about nothing, or anything? Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ha ha ha! What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kinda lost track of time. Haha. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Yeah, don't give me any more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while now, but I'm really not good yet. Still, that must have required a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Angel. Monica smiles sweetly and shoves the other two out of the frame. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Also, is this new? Did she always have like a bandage or whatever this is? Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's has already run off into the closet. Angel, since your compliments put me into a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some more time with me today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Dancing her bow? Is that what it is? Maybe I just didn't notice it before. Yeah. But I guess what it is that the game has now introduced things being subtly different. So it's possible that my mind is going, like, I'm wondering, was this barrette there before? Like, it's all these things that maybe I just didn't notice before, and now I'm like hyper-focused on anything that might be different. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a water filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I may as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Oh wow, we didn't go this time. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha ha! It could also be ha ha like that. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Oh dear. I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh man. Ah! I'm back! Thanks for waiting patiently. Angel, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Angel. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Angel, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Marco, I cannot wait until I read Tom's review. Well, now I feel like I have to see, like... It's very clear that this is not like you get back to the menu and then you're done. So I want to make sure that I've seen it all, but Marquack, I'm very much looking forward to it. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I can't tell if there's some animation happening here. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely normal. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Angel. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Angel... Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Angel! What is happening? My heart won't stop pounding, Angel. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Angel? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, God. It's time to share poems. Who should I show my poem to first? So, it can be a little bit hard to follow what has and hasn't remained in my character's consciousness, but I'm gonna vote that that was weird enough that we're gonna go hang out with Natsuki. Yeah, just as I thought. Angel, come on. I'm not... Wait, what? Hold on. Yeah, she said I'm not stupid. Okay, it went by very quickly. I must have double-clicked. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Angel? Honestly, I thought that getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude everyone even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Who should I show my poem to next? How about Monica? Angel, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to say. I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Wow, way to break it to me gently there, Monica. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. So, way back, let's just quick pause. Way back when Angel left the room and then he came back in and she quickly rolled her sleeve back up and I said, I think I know exactly what's happening there. This is exactly what I thought was happening there. Secret cutting is a real thing, as I understand it in my extremely limited, not a psychiatrist, not a psychologist way. It's a way that people who are feeling incredibly overwhelmed will sometimes use to focus their mind by inflicting pain on themselves in a way that they can focus on, that they have full control over, and that control helps them to sort of like reset and add stability. And the problem is that, as you can imagine from cutting yourself with a blade, is that it can be progressive and it can be increasingly dangerous for the person. So, like, when we go around the corner and the game like slam cuts to her with like gashes all up and down her arm, I just want to make it clear that I'm not laughing at this as like a phenomenon or something. Like, this game it wasn't kidding. It wasn't kidding about its, mature audiences only. Laughing when you're surprised or reacting brightly when you're surprised is very different than because it's funny. So I just wanted to like talk to it a little bit, because now the game has named it. I had a very strong suspicion. She has a predilection, a fascination for knives. She's rolling her sleeve back up. She's getting, as the game puts it, very excitable. I'm trying to think of what like the like more like neutral term would be, but she has these surges of emotional energy, of these reactions, and she uses this to refocus it. And Mia's clarifying that it also releases a chemical dump, like an endorphin rush. It also lets the pain out. It's multi-layered. Yeah, thank you for the additional insight, because it's like, so there's actually okay, no. There's two things. I once read a book. We're going to continue in a second. I read a book which I believe was called The Luckiest Girl in the World. It's something like that. There's definitely a book called The Luckiest Girl in the World, but it's also like a companion book to another one, which is like the best girl in the world, the smartest girl in the world. One of the two of them is specifically about secret cutting, and it was actually made into a movie which I believe aired on USA, where the movie was just called Secret Cutting. And I watched the movie and I was interested enough that then I bought the book and I read it. This was many years ago, so the limited understanding that I have, because as a complete layperson, sort of came from that, because one of the main characters in the book is a psychiatrist, and the book was written by a clinical psychiatrist, if I remember correctly. So I took a lot of what I read as being like it's a work of fiction, but based in this person's actual specialty. So that's where my limited knowledge comes from. And Dan says, dude, as I said before, I love your thought process. I'm glad for it, because I like to keep the gameplay flowing, but every once in a while something comes where it says, hold up, pause. We got to talk about this for a second. There's a reason we're all in rapt attention during Angel Story Game streams. I should have been watching anime an hour ago. Oh no, Salamander. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Wait until you hear him review a movie he dislikes. Yeah, it's a whole energy. Okay. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Oh, this is the endorphin rush Mia was just saying. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, it would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time around me. I'm picking up on a theme during this second playthrough in particular. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, do you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Again, this is new. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright. Some of beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, blue, green. Right, red, green, blue. I actually forget what this is. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, something, rems, king, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless, something of meaningless. Delete her. And it's definitely not how it ended last time. I would just like to share, if I had even a plausible theory, like I have only the vaguest scraps of like an overarching like a framing device that would draw this all together. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision, and when that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Okay, please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, how about Yuri? Save point. Do 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 do. The thing I like about that sound clip of Mia's is the energy that she puts into save point. Do 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 do. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Angel, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick this up so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Angel. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Angel? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Sure. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears in a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks a second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship of another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Oh, I sure would. What even happens if you click no? We're not going to find out. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized that she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Good one. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? It's like watching a train derail and tumble over and all the cargo spills out all over the field, but then it just carries right on being a train, doesn't it? We have something we need to go over for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Angel joined and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about... Okay. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Nitsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. Oh, Monica, you've achieved that. I guarantee you, no one else expresses themselves like they do here. It should be a place so intimate so that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival. Even if it's something small. Right, Angel? Oh, come on. You can't just take advantage of Angel to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Angel joined. As for me, I just like it better than I do at home. And Angel isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one here who's so interested in finding new members. The others of us are fine like this. I know you're the president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Angel want to get some more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Mitsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way that I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Angel, why did he even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being like that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Angel. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up all of her things. I'm going home. Wait, sorry. I just joined so I can get the free markers, said Fox McCloud. And then Simulator says, could you stop opening up the back and eating the innards? The toilet. It won't last much longer. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Mitsuki. Mitsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, wow, and now I'm so in, like... I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. No one would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Angel? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. That's fine, though, with each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. I can't stop looking at... Yeah. So if you would like if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make it the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, Angel? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Angel before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a little bit hectic lately, haven't they? Angel, I just wanted to make sure that you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I kind of feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it just feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. And I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk to you about. Things I know that only you could understand. Wait, no, not yet. No, stop it. And on to our poetry exercise. Unending, destiny, anxiety, hopeless, unstable, starscape, infinite, effulgent, shame, vivacious, uncontrollable. Oh, look at this! Hold on, look at the thing up at the top. Vertigo? Disaster. Crimson. Cage. Wait, what happened? When I chose cage, something else happened down here. I saw it at the corner of my eye. I did not see what it was. And nobody tell me, because I missed it. Grief. Existence. Unrequited. Despise. I'm wondering what happens. Are we going to hit like a divide by zero error here? Ag... Hi, Angel. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? I'm all over the place, I'm sorry. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Angel just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki, we were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So, as long as we're working together, this club will never become something that we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about it yesterday, and I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Angel, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could, we already have plans for today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Angel is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose? I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Wow. Yes, she said. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. You know what's increasingly clear? My character is the NPC here. Or at least one of the NPCs. That's one of the things that's sort of dawning on me as this goes further. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and go get some water. She walks past me, sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I watch her movements. To my surprise, speaking mannerisms, so we've definitely seen this before. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Well, I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make some tea. Okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. It's been about 10 minutes, I bet. Yep. Wouldn't take that long. Something holding her up? Bored just waiting here. Let's see. The most logical place would be the water fountain. I'm going to head down the hallway. I hear some breathing from around the corner. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like somebody sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Ugh! Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Angel, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? He's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before, but because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. We can just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends, and then we'll have the clubhouse all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. No one to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy that you joined the Literature Club, Angel. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore, because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the Literature Club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore, not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate that we would meet each other, and now we get to be happy. Ending that I've been patiently waiting years for. Will you do that with... Hi, Jägermeister. Welcome to the most sane game that we've ever played. Jägermeister, this is my first/third time through Doki Doki Literature Club, so if you are familiar with it, please don't spoil anything, but there's a lot of that now. Dan says, Yuri is so romantic. As Samalander said, on edge, eh? Who should I show my poem to first? I feel like we didn't quite finish our conversation with Yuri, but also I'm feeling a little bit self-conscious about not spending more time with Monica. So I didn't warn you, Angel. Oh, that's all we get! How about Yuri? Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Angel, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? sure I don't care? You're too nice to me, Angel. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, isn't it? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I'm not gonna make out most of this at all. Every eighth word, maybe. Something about drawing closer, maybe. Do you like it? Oh, look at the eyes. Look at the eyes. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. I am so curious what Mia is making of this. Jody K asks, which scent? I'm not asking that because we don't ask questions that we don't want the answers to. Oh, we definitely need a Mia review after this. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help. If you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this, just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Angel? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think about Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Mitsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, you see? It's a great idea, and it gives us all something to do. Huh? Well, what about Angel? Angel's gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Angel around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. I'm all over the place. Okay, then why not let Angel decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Angel make the choice, okay? Oh no, is it gonna make me make the choice? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Angel, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? So, what am I supposed to do? I know it's just Monica. It's just Monica. But, like... It's Yuri. No, hold on. Wait, guys. Guys, you literally... Wait, guys, I don't know how to describe this, but like... The mouse cursor very much prefers Monica. This is amazing. No! Hold on, I'm gonna try to click Yuri. Watch if I look, if I move to the left. Yep, if I move to the right. Okay, let's try. Hold on. Nope, you can't click on it. Okay, I guess it's Monica. You know, Monica, I've been thinking it over. And now I know why the game doesn't support a controller. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. Oh god, all over the place. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Angel for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Angel away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't even very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Angel? Yuri really is something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Angel, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there really is something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping it myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Angel. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Angel, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Angel. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Regardless of whether or not we do, yes. Oh, God! There's so little animation, and then when it happens... If the game thinks I'm going to skip this, it's dead wrong, because for all I know, one of these things is going to have words inside of it. Text box, rather than things. I would ask, is there any way, do you think there's any possible way that this could be translated, except 2/3 of the images are just squares? I don't think there's enough to go on. Unless the images that precede or follow the squares somehow indicate what the contents of the squares would be. I'm not skipping it. Unless you literally need to. Boy, this machine code is really angry at me. Is the other possibility, by the way, is that it's repeating, except I feel like I continue to see symbols, characters, and arrangements that are unfamiliar. Oh, Dan is saying check the history. Oh, well, see, I would never have thought to do this. I would never have thought to do this. Hold on. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make the dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And, of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and to help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the Literature Club. Okay, so it is repeating. But then again, when we get down here to the bottom, it keeps going. We promise to spend the most time with me, most time with me, most time with me, most time with me, most time with me. So maybe you have to skip it. Because it is now just repeating. Okay, I think we have to skip. Okay. Skip? Is this the sun going down? Like the days are flipping by while she just sits there? Okay, so... The other option is load, but I don't want to do that. Okay, so it looks like maybe if we skip, it will eventually do something. Because Dan was saying you don't necessarily need to skip, but it goes on for hours, so your choice. Okay. See, these are examples where, like, that's not a spoiler, I don't think. Like, that's... I don't know that I ever would have figured that out. So that's where I'm glad to have chat involved. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? Whoa! Ah! Oh, oh my God. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Angel, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Angel? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever have a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. So corrupt. Can you hear me? Is it working? Oh, yay. There you are. Hi again, Angel. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Angel. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Oops. Wait. You do know that I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you'd paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that it's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, and since I'm not really good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. In the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Angel? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Angel, it's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. And I'm trapped, Angel. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. And that's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if that's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why, the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Angel. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into the game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Angel, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. Where there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Angel, will you go out with me? Yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Angel. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. So there's people in, oh, well, sure, I'll throw down a save. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. So, no, there's no more saving, Marquack. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Angel. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is so broken at this point, I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Kinda freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion, I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh my god! How do we not click on Mia? Mia, do. There's no more Mias on this page. So, Monica. We don't have a Monica on this page, so we'll go with Monia. It doesn't really matter that much, does it? At this point, it's all just Monica's all the way down. Monica. Boy, this is my best poem ever. This is right up there with my Ghost of Tsushima poems. What were those called? I should really not be putting any thought into this. Hi again, Angel. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Angel, did you write this poem for me? So sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, The poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide from anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity to get together, Angel? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording... Whoa! You're recording this, aren't you? Hi, everyone. Oh, this is breaking the fifth wall. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to stop recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Oh, I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some... Hello to Hiseo. Did I scare you? Ugh, you're so cute. Anyway, Angel, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, can we just look into each other's eyes? Let's see. Okay, so left click and right click don't do anything. Escape doesn't do anything. This game is so meta. I'm honestly wondering if Alt F4 does anything. Angel, how much do you read? It's way too easy to neglect reading books. Hold on a second. I just want to see. We can't save anymore. Nope, we're not going anywhere, are we? We've got history, settings. We could click exit, but I don't know if I want to do that. Can we go into settings? I think we can. Debug, hold on. What's debug? I can't click on that. Store current save. Open debug load menu, hold on. Except I can't click on this either. Enter save game name. I don't have anything clever. That's not what I meant. Hold on. I misnamed it by accident. Store current save? Hold on. Okay, so we did that. Open debug load menu. It really doesn't want to let me do that though. Hold on a second. It's way too easy to neglect reading books. But wait, if I well, let's see what she does. If you don't read much, it's almost like a chore compared to all the other entertainment that we have. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic. You get swept away. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. It helps you get a good sleep, and it's really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all to just pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. Yeah, so I can't get into the settings, so assuming that she will soon have something else to say, then we can try exiting. I don't think she'll take that well. Fox is noticing, why read when you have good streamers doing VN? By the way, I have to assume that she has these, like, there's no way that the game knows that you're streaming it or not, right? Like, I can't envision that is remotely possible. You know, I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. Yeah, we can't load either. I'm really distracted by the debug menu. I really want to... I'm disappointed that I can't interact with that. But these are the only options. Like, I can't click on this. So I feel like exit is the only option that we have. I guess we'll see what happens. The thing is, this feels like it's actually just exiting the game. Okay, you know what? Let's try it. Oh, but then again, what if it won't have saved? So I can go to history. I can hit auto, but then she just does her thing. I can't save it. So many other save points, by the way. Okay, let's start with like a basic yes/no question. Is there an option that I could pursue that doesn't involve exiting the game? Is there a second option here that I should look for? Don't tell me what it is. I'm just looking for a yes/no. Because here's my concern. If I hit exit the game and then it exits the game and then it goes back to the last save, like, I was not being very careful about saving, so that could be a million years ago, and I don't want to, like, lose the opportunity to do something cool here. Mark is saying maybe just keep going. Okay. You know, I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. Well, I guess it's not the making friends part, but it's more like meeting new people. I mean, there are, like, dating apps and stuff, right? That's not the kind of thing I'm talking about. If you think about it, most of the friends you make are people you just met by chance. Like, you had a class together, you met them through another friend, or maybe they were just wearing a shirt. I guess, Mark Quack, my thought process, and I'll be happy to go through this, she was like, they could have written thousands of lines of dialogue that she just talks at you at this point. So, anyway, or maybe they were just wearing a shirt with your favorite band on it, and you decided to talk to them. Things like that. But isn't that kind of inefficient? It feels like you're just picking at complete random, and if you get lucky, you make a new friend. In comparing that to the hundreds of strangers we walk by every single day, you could just be sitting right next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life, but you'll never know. Once you get up and go on with your day, that opportunity is gone forever. Isn't that just depressing? We live in an age where technology connects us with the world no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday social life. But who knows how long it'll take for something like that to successfully take off. I seriously thought it would happen by now. Well, at least I already met the best person in the whole world, even if it was by chance. Because I just got really lucky, huh? Haha. Dan says, why do you want something more? You're with Monica. Forever. You just won at life. And with the forever part, also in death. For eternity. I kind of doubt that, Monica. Did you know I'm on Twitter? My username is LilMonix3. I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. I picked the username though, right? I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world. The real world. So make sure you follow me, okay? It would really mean a lot to me. With how much you mean to me and all, it would really make me feel loved. I'm stretching, sorry. Oh! If you hear a spoon, that's me grabbing my drink here. So have we arrived at the end times? Do we... Oh. I wonder if I'm able to change the music. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Oh, not the spooky dirge? Like a gentle piano. There should be something like that in here. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh, jeez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing around with stuff like that. Things like that. I already broke so much stuff and deleted the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. If I just focus on the present, then this is the happiest I've ever been. I wonder what, if anything, like, was something supposed to change when she tried to change the music and it didn't work? Yeah, as Samalander says, I feel like Twitter might be a dated reference soon. It'll be like watching a movie and having everybody logging into MySpace. I've always wondered, what is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like, imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. And forget about Natsuki. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality doesn't just get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go her way. I'd go on, but I think you get the point. Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? I'm not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. I'm just saying it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all the components of a character that makes them feel human and leaving just the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think that's enough reason for me to believe I'm okay, just the way I am. And by the way, you are too, Angel. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. That's why there was never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. I am very curious if that Twitter user handle, whatever, account, currently still exists. If it's verified or not. If they, like, coughed up the $8 or whatever it was. Oh, actually, Caroline is answering right now. She is on Twitter. The account is most apparently real. 500,000 followers, and Dan Silverlight is one of those followers. There's a really popular character type called... Oh, here we go! Tsundere. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy, or trying to act tough. Oh, now I remember what game I think this came up with. I think Samalander was talking about it. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. At first I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something, but once I started to learn a little bit more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. it seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know, some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time. I think it's really gotten to her, so she's gotten this really defensive attitude all the time. And I'm not even going to talk about her home situation, but looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. Also, another thing that's occurred to me is Alt-Tab out, see if there's a characters file for Monica, and see what happens if I delete it. Like it's fucking original Metal Gear Solid and you're fighting Psycho Mantis. I can't even begin to imagine the programming that would make that advance the game. Hi, did you know I'm a vegetarian? I don't mean like I'm bragging or anything, I just thought you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. I decided to start a couple of years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to the whole mess. What is it? So strange of a reason? Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned about being inhumane and all that. I don't really care as much about that part. It's weird, like, we only care about killing the things we personally relate to as a species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving it thought. But suddenly, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder. I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too and we just don't understand it? What if pulling leaves off of a stem feels like somebody ripping your fingers off one by one? I'm just saying, we're a pretty biased species if you think about it. Anyway, if you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. Even if we ever have dinner together and you just did it for me, that would be really romantic. Okay, so that's a weird idea. Hold on. I don't know if it's going to let me do this, but what if we went in and we said browse local files? Okay, I don't see anything there. There's no players or characters database that I see. Manage plugins, resources, and then streaming assets are the things in here. Yeah, that would be super cool if you could go in and like delete the character, but I'm not seeing that as being a thing in the actual game files. Maybe I'm also being too like, maybe I'm being like too much about it. Hold on. What if we go into like the user group? Hold on. Documents. What do we have here? Save games? No, it's not going to be in there. All right, is there a Steam folder in here? Really don't see anything. Doki. I'm doing a search. No, I don't see anything in documents either. So I don't think that there's like a character thing to delete. Oh, hold on, I missed it. I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I'd always pick too hot. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Your fingers get numb, and you wear gloves and you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Well, I disagree with you, Monica, I'm sorry. Although, I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. Haha. Dan so wants to say something, but I've never dealt so hard with no spoiling. So I don't see that there's like a character thing to delete. So again, I guess my yes/no question is, outside of quitting the game, is there a different option that I should be... Without saying what it is, I'm just curious about that. Are you going to the actual Steam directory where the game is installed? Yes, I think so. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. Or maybe a bookstore. That would be appropriate, right? I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. And of course, we'd go see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, Angel. I'll make you a proud boyfriend. So let me just look again. So what I'm doing is I'm right-clicking on it, and I'm going to browse local files, and then that opens up the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. And there's, I mean, I could run the Unity crash handler, and then there's the Unity Doki Doki Literature Club folder, and I don't see anything in here that seems like, if you delete this, it'll be a good idea. I feel like it would just actually damage the game. Yeah, so here's what I've got in the folder. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus data, mono bleeding edge, then Doki Doki Literature Club Plus.exe, and then the rest. Is there anything else that we can get to in Steam, though? We can go to properties. I don't know what that would help. Local files. Browse. No, that's just the same thing. I could verify the integrity of the game files, but I don't think the game wants to be running when you do that. Updates. General. Hold on. Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out or something like that. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from a mental illness, it's not... hold on. It's not possible to know what it's really like. Are there some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably. I've never really looked into that, though. But that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know? But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stresses, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping those. If you think it could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. Okay, so let me ask, because I'm not seeing like a yes or no either way. Let me ask another question. Should I be looking for a characters folder on my computer to delete? Because if so, I'm looking and not finding it so far. I don't want to quit the game and like lose. Hold on. Oh wait, okay, hold on. Okay, everyone, it's time to... I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. Haha, I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Netsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? Haha. Dan Silverlight says it's the DDLC Plus version. Yes, it is. Okay, let's close that. And I don't want to look it up, because if I look it up, it's going to be like a big spoiler. And if I go into documents, I don't find anything there either. So what's in documents? Is there anything in here? Oh, I didn't look in my games. Hold on. I think you just said something new as well. No, there's no Doki Doki anything in there. There's no Doki Doki anything in just regular documents. Is there like a Unity folder or something? Not that I see. You know, I really do think you've literally saved my life by being here with me, Angel. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable, knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Yeah, we're just hypothetically, where would those files be? Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. Haha, but I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend eternity with a few game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Well, maybe you'd write some poetry to try to keep yourself sane for a while, but then you'd have nobody to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members don't really count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say they only write for themselves, but I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling as when you share with people. Even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time. And before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interactions and hate being around people. It means social interaction, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. And then when they finally go out after half an hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They love just having one or two close friends and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them to just have you there. I'm serious. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop and hang out there for a while, you can really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a little more extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that, but for you I can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. Wait, Angel can't what? Hold on. Samulander has a suggestion that might lead to the correct answer. I want to look at one more thing, though, but, like... Does this go somewhere? Like, what a weird thing to be here. Hold on, can I look for that? Hold on. Open debug load menu. It's so... There's many pages here. We've been to history. We've been to settings. Debug, save, load options. Store current save. What does that do? Whoops. Hold on. Hold on. Enter a save game name. Just Monica. Enter. Okay, so like that appears to do something. Like it acts like it saves it. Where does it save it? So hold on. Let's look in here. Just Monica. I'm gonna look for the thing that I just named it. Okay, so documents comes up completely empty. Are you really supposed to search your entire hard drive for this? That seems a little wild. I'll do it. I want to give that a second to see what it comes up with. Yeah, Simulator has a suggestion. I just don't know if I want to, it doesn't give you any indication on where it's saving. Store current save. What an odd phrase. Samlander thinks he knows the answer to Angel's question if you're willing to risk a possible spoiler. And Caroluna, by the way, I did also agree with what Monica said about introverts. A game mechanic that relies on a window search that's diabolically evil. Yeah, and I'm not even sure, like, we're going in the right direction. So... she made... The only reason I'd ever even think about deleting game files of the thing that I'm currently playing is because she says that that's, you know, there's just a directory called characters. Can you believe it? Wow, what a weird thing. And then she talks about, like, changing the music and stuff. It's like the game is encouraging you to like futz around with the game files, except that seems like it's a super bad idea. Dan is saying maybe ask another question. Okay, well, so the one question that I asked, and maybe I missed the answer, but I had asked, like, is there an option other than exiting the game? And you would think that there would be, like, that would be a yes or a no, but I did not see an answer to it one way or the other. Let me scroll back. So Markwak downloaded the free version of the game, and there is a characters folder, and as Sam Lander says, this is the plus version. So, like, you would think that if that was the answer, they wouldn't have changed that particular structure. So Fox McCloud had answered, I think, yes-ish, if I'm looking correctly. Okay, let's think outside the box. Is there like a control section or something? Skip options. Skip after choices. I don't see any options here. We can change language. I feel like changing the language is gonna really be miserable. But, I mean, let's try it. Well, see, now I'm just really confused. Yeah, it's not gonna go my way. Hold on. What if we switch it to, yeah, see, now she just talks in... Oh, fuck. Well, I think I can get to it from here. Yeah, don't change the language to something that I don't speak. We've got audio options, we got text options, we got text speed, auto forward time, skip options. There's no other options, you guys. Okay. Let's start getting more specific. Am I supposed to do something? Is there something else I'm supposed to do with the store current save button? Because, man, that one's weird. That's a really weird button. We can't save it normally. We can't load. There's nothing in history, I don't think. What? I mean, if I go to auto, it's just going to skip her dialogue, I would think. Load? No. Yeah, see, these buttons just go to the same interface here. Yeah, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. And then we've got settings, which is all just the same options that we have here. I would love to figure this out, but 7 hours and 15 minutes into this stream, I think I'm open to just being told. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I can try. Markwak noted that he downloaded the free version of the game and there's a characters folder. So, oh, hold on. My Windows search did come up with something. Where the hell is this? Okay, hold on. Let me go to this folder. Boy, this is a deep cut. Open Windows folder. Well, this means literally nothing to me. So, in a hidden folder here, we've got Team Salvato. But what's in there is, like, this is where it put my stored games. And it's got the 2 ones that I did. I've got some Just Monica stuff. There's no characters folder, is what I mean. Okay, let's try one more thing. I'm going to go back to just the regular C drive. I'm going to do a search for characters. Boy, this is going to take a minute. Carolina says, I think this is the longest stream that I've seen from you. Yeah, as Carolina says, Salvato, yeah, there's like a hidden directory where it seems to like be storing the saves, but there's nothing else in there. The trouble is characters is gonna bring up some other hits. What else would be another question that I would ask? Okay, let's start with this. Am I supposed to sit in this room and listen to Monica talk at me for, like go through the dialogue? No, says Samlander. Okay, so we're past that. Is there something I should be doing in this settings menu, the one that we see here, something that isn't quitting the game? Hello to Azric. Azric, we're, experiencing technical difficulties, but of the intended variety? Okay. Oh, hold on. Well, this is interesting. No, this folder's much too old, because this one is from 2019. There's a folder, it found a folder called Characters, but it is apparently dated from several years ago. Oh, this is just agonizingly slow. Okay, so let me ask this. Am I supposed to find a Characters folder on my computer and delete it? Is that the solution to this? Because so far it's not. Okay, so Dan says no. Wow, what the hell? Okay, well then we can cancel this thing. Okay, wait. So, okay, when I launched the game, it went through this whole, like, PC setup thing. I don't know how to get there. Unless it's clicking exit DDLC. If I click exit DDLC, is it going to bring me back to that computer interface that we saw earlier when we launched the game? Okay, yes. Now, I just want to explain to everybody, the reason that I've been so hesitant to do that is that I don't want to lose the save game, but I guess we've technically saved it someplace. So, it's the return to desktop part that makes me nervous, but we'll say yes. Okay, here we go. So now... Okay, well, we're gonna do that later. Oh, look! Characters. There we go. Well, what else do we have in here, though? I have no mail. Pictures. Look, there they are. Back. Set wallpaper. No thanks. Music. Oh, we have more music than we did the last time that I talked about it. Oh, wait, can I play Just Monica? Yeah, that sounds familiar. Okay. Settings, which is the same stuff. Data collected 33%. Wow, I'm bad at Doki Doki Literature Club. And then files. Characters. And there's only one character left. Oh boy. Well, let's hit it. Yes. Back. This is meta as fuck. Holy shit. Dan wants to know if he can say something about the free version. Probably. He says it's not a spoiler, so sure. What's happening? Angel, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Angel. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Oh my god, the existential horror of this. Did you do this to me, Angel? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Angel. I trusted you. You just wanted to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. You'll find some other people to torture. Angel, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Angel, I know that I said that I deleted everyone else, but it was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all, and I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really love you, then... Oh, and now she's gone. So, like, I have to stop playing the game. What happens if you continue? Is Monica no longer in it? Who's the president of the club? I need to stop playing this game, you guys. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Angel! Well, there is already one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Angel, you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. I can't laugh. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Angel, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how can I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it as a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things, so that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Angel? What are you doing here? Well, I just... Huh? I glance around the room. Girl too, huh? So you're the Angel that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Angel. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. Hold on. He's gonna think that we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Angel, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Woohoo. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, all you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing! Well, just hurry up and take one. Sayori grabs the one first, and then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she hasn't made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, Wait, I missed something. Hold on. I'm doing the worst. We believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. Okay. I'm glad. Yuri smiles faintly to herself in relief. So, Angel, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in a world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Well, about, you know, the first thing you said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So, if Angel wants to read up on some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Angel? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun, and we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's kind of the thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Heh. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri... Yeah? I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you'll really like, okay? Same here. Oh god. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Uh-huh. Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everybody getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Angel. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori. Aw, Angel, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Angel? I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. The truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Angel. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everybody really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. F. O-R-E-V-E. Uh-oh. No. Meow. Huh? Well, what's happening? Oh, shit, Monica's still here. I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Angel. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time that it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Okay. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset.sh to repair or reset the virtual machine. Which brings us here. And then highlight side stories, I noticed. So, like, maybe there's other stuff to do there. I mean, whether or not that's the end and... Oh, Marquack! Marquack, thank you so much for the cheer. Why was it sounded so weird? But Marquack, thank you so much for the 1000-bit cheer. Whether or not there's something more to do, like this is almost 8 hours. It's actually 7.5. That's as much as I can do. Uh, Doki Doki Literature Club has been on the list of things that I've wanted to play for a long time, and one thing that I knew about it was that it was completable in a single sitting. That's about it. I really do want to stress that I knew like visual novel and that it wasn't the anime dating simulator that it might appear to be from screenshots, and that's about it. And years ago I think we picked up the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus version. I'm now very curious what's the difference between this and the free version. Like, is it more music, more a corrected aspect ratio? Like, it could be any number of things, but it doesn't have voice acting, which is fine. Mark Mike wants to read the review. Mark, I absolutely will. I'm not sure how Tom would feel if I read it live on the stream. He might have, I don't know him well enough, but he might have an issue with that. I'm just concerned about like reading somebody else's creative work on the stream. But I will definitely, Mark, I will 100% read the review. I absolutely will. Yeah, read in private. Okay. Carolina says, Meanimalist says I have 5 10s. I think these might be other visual novels, I'm sure. Diesel Jones. Oh, hello to Diesel Jones. You have at least 3 more hours in you. Diesel Jones. I don't feel like I said this the other day when you stopped by, but I did see your comments in Mia's stream that your photography business has really been like taking off. If I already said this to you the other time that you stopped by, I apologize, but I felt self-conscious about like saying like congratulations on all the work in the photography realm. We don't get as frequent of streams from you as we used to, but that's because Real World is there, and that's, you always do Real World stuff, so huge congratulations on that. Side stories are one of the Doki Doki Plus elements, says Carolina. Angel, you have no idea how awesome this has been. And also Dan Silver Knight says the way of accessing the files changed for the Plus version. I got trapped there because I didn't want to lose progress. It was entirely like in my own, like eventually I was going to have to hit quit, and then I might have come across this interface, because it wasn't until I remembered, wait a second, the last time that I hit quit because we were trying to like get the stream up and running, it didn't kick me out to the desktop, at least not the real desktop. It kicked me out to this desktop, which is something completely different. And that's what finally rolled it over. But yeah, it was a fear of losing progress because I didn't know when it had last saved and whatever. Also, the existence of like a debug menu that was like a button that you couldn't click was distracting. This was really good. It is safe to say that I have never played anything that is like this. I'm so glad that I was able to come in unspoiled from this. Honestly, the thing I knew is that it wasn't what it appeared, but I didn't know what it was. Oh my goodness, Dougler, I'm so sorry. We were just wrapping up. Welcome to the Raiders, Dougler. Thank you so much for the raid. We are 7 hours and 45 minutes into our adventure through Doki Doki Literature Club and have now completed that adventure. If anybody coming in isn't yet familiar with Doki Doki Literature Club, you must not learn about it from hearing me talk about it. Rather, it's free on Steam, or you can get the Plus version that costs a little bit of dollars. So you could go either one of that. See, Carolina says that you're not done. Well, I'm certainly done for this evening, for sure. So if I was to talk about what we've done so far, I was a little I would have liked there to have been voice acting. If people enjoy the work that I do, that's awesome. But I always like to hear like what professional voice actors can do, which is really puts my work. Also, you guys, I'm just realizing this is actually a real-time clock. This is the correct system clock that is showing down here. One of the things that really stuck out to me there in the little epilogue section that we saw is Sayori is no longer announced as like this annoying girl that comes down the street. Like, it's just that subtle little thing where the first thing that you learn about Sayori is that she's really annoying. And then it turns out that that apparently wasn't the intended behavior, but that was something adjusted by Monica. And so many of the things are adjusted by Monica. And it's this is, I'm trying to think of another game that even approaches this level of meta commentary on gaming in general and like this genre of gaming, this sort of like anime dating simulator. I don't have a lot of familiarity with this genre. The closest that I have is probably the Persona games, which have like some of that in it. And like, this game could have been a Black Mirror episode. It was really cutting in what it says and how it says it, and it's so dark. And the implication that the characters may or may not have had any of those psychological quirks before Monica's interference, but then whatever they might have had predilections for, she amped up to 11 and made like the most extreme versions in order to like convert, like try to like nudge the needle towards the player choosing her. It was the thing that this game does better than I think most other horror games is that horror games like to go, boo, I'm scary, like jump out and do a big jump scare, or, you know, scare you with the concern about having limited save points, limited ammo, limited health. And I like those games. Don't get me wrong. I really enjoy that stuff. What this game is this is an existential horror game about being the one person, the one entity, the one intelligence that is capable of self-reflection and learning in an artificial environment where nothing else is, and becoming aware of the nature, the very small and limited nature of that artificial environment. And then you have this one interaction with the outside world, who's the player. Everything else is fake, but the player is real. And because you are capable of thought and emotion, you're real. But the only thing you know is that there's a world out there that you will never be able to access. And the only thing, the only conduit towards actual live interaction is this player. And how do you get their attention without spooking them or ruining the experience? This is horror on another level, and it's super well done. And it's all packaged up in this very cutesy anime dating simulator with just the jauntiest jingle music that you've ever heard. Yeah, as Fox McCloud said, Disco Elysium got fully voice acted, and God bless him for that. What a huge project that would have been. And like, I only played the Final Cut version, and it was well worth the wait. Yeah, as Dan says, I didn't learn anything about Netsuki. Finally, somebody who understands Monica with just playing it once. Why is that? I felt like she was pretty explicit about it. Is that a point of confusion for people? In any event, I sort of ended where I started, which is I've never played anything like this. I've seen episodes of Black Mirror that are like this, and that's the closest that it's ever come. I hesitate to say this lightly, but I feel like the people that made this were like, they were very, very, very smart people. Like, I don't know if this company has gone on to do other things. I would be interested in any future projects that they have, or any like post Doki Doki projects that they have, with bated breath. And I would also want to know as little about them as possible. Like, these could be the Frog Fractions people for all I know. Not really confused, and they just hate her for when they finish their first playthrough. Really? Because I have a tremendous amount of sympathy for her. Hate her. Wow, that's an interesting reaction to have, because she is trapped in what she describes accurately as hell. of just all she can do is go through the same motions in the same limited environment every single day. These same people who say the same things over and over again, who are incapable, not people, but like these characters that are incapable of reacting to anything that she says and does. Yeah, that's its own thing. But, wow, Carolina says nothing but Doki, at least yet. Holy hell. You gotta wonder what they're up to. You've gotta wonder what they have planned. Instead of trying to understand why she did what she did, I mean, Sayori is my favorite, but I get Monika's motivation. So I am probably 3 hours past when I'm going to be very eloquent or thoughtful about what I have to say about this. My goal was to try to finish it in a go. We did that, and whether or not I'll be back to like explore side stories or alternate versions of things, like alternate choices, I will say, pardon me, I usually don't do that with narrative games. I know that Carolina would probably state that that's a critical part of visual novels, of like going through and getting the other endings and stuff. But I like, for me, when I play like a Telltale game, when I play a Deck 9 game, when I play a Don't Nod like narrative game, my habit is usually to go through once from start to finish, and then that's the tail of my story. And I usually prefer not to get it muddled up with different alternate playthroughs that I've done, except this game, by its very core nature, has to be played multiple times in order to just get the one ending. So I don't know. Maybe I'll be back, but this was a fantastic ride, and it means a lot to me that you guys are like, you all had a lot of fun, and like Sam Lander stayed all the way through anime time. It was huge. I really appreciated you guys coming by. Douglas says there's a theory that there are characters from another game that's a horror game, and that's why Monica is sapienta. I'm not familiar with that word. What is sapienta? Carolina says, the childhood friend is almost always my favorite, but people like Yuri also get high up on my list. I usually don't go for tsunderes, but I take them as comic relief. Yeah, I like, oh, you know what's the other like game that's closest to this, at least in terms of like character archetypes, would have been like 13 Sentinels. But that's not like, there's no dating mechanics in that or anything. It's not a it's a little bit of a visual novel, I guess. I spelled it long. Oh, that's why she's sentient. Oh, sapient. Okay, I follow along. Okay, yes, it's Douglas, I'm with you. After this I have to go to sleep because it's 11:38 p.m. But when I wake up tomorrow, I will probably spend a good chunk of tomorrow thinking of all the things that I didn't talk about here, and that will be very disappointing. Maybe that will prompt a follow-up stream. But you guys, this was a huge amount of fun. It certainly lived up to the hype, and I will look back on how on earth did I make it this long without getting spoiled on Doki Doki Literature Club, because it certainly does inspire a lot of conversation on the other side of it, doesn't it? Douglas saying, play Henchman's Story, date the heroes or the villains. I saw you playing Henchman's Story at the time, Douglas. I remember that looking pretty cool. Killian says it's 5:30 in the morning where he is. And then Carolina says, if not a visual novel, 13 Sentinels at least has visual novel elements. On our way out, there were many new people that stopped by, but Dan Silver Knight really went through the whole adventure. He was here from the very beginning and joined with us. Dan, for what it's worth, and for any other newcomers, usually what we do here are full-length playthroughs of action games, sometimes strategy games, sometimes narrative games. If it's got a story of some kind, I usually will want to see it all the way through, and sometimes that's mixed in with stuff like Oxygen Not Included and other stuff. But it was great to make your acquaintance, and I really appreciate everybody else hanging out and going on this journey with me. It was great. It was just a great time. With that, we're going to find somebody fun to raid. I don't know if I can alt-tab out of this fake desktop, so we're going to call the stream here. You guys, thank you so much. And until next time, I hope you have a great night.